Um, once we had successfully sufficiently evaded your bowling ball puzzle, um, we uh, we continued down the passage and discovered a set of stairs that turned into a slip and slide, um, and then a drop into a stone statue garden, um, and had some lore provided to us through some good checks, about the goddess Farika and her followers, or her creations, the Gorgons. Um, uh, 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 we did some more puzzle solving, including some cool dragon statues that breathed uh, potentially incredibly dangerous gas, some trash compactor spaces. Let's see. Yeah, we got like cool spooky rooms with illusory pits and stuff. Um, and then came to an altar room, like a chapel of some kind, to Farika with a statue to her. Um, watched a blood hunter named Ophion um, sacrifice Medusas to fill a cauldron with sacrificial blood, uh, blood of Gorgons and Cetessans. We killed him and broke the enchantment on the other Medusae who were in the room. I keep calling them that. I know that they actually get to be called Gorgons in Theros, and I do
Hmm.
appreciate that. Um, they were really fucked up over what had happened to them, um, and told us that we had done them a service by killing Ophion. Um, and that there was like was she a prisoner? There's a prisoner, I think, who is here that would speak to us, that might help us a little bit more. But they are uh we are being provided rest here before we can restore some of the Cetessans who have been petrified, to return them to Cetessa.
Yeah, yeah. So you've got all the Cetessan prisoners. There are like a total of 7 of them that are let out um, from a back room. You were pointed towards a room off in the corner over here, where you said that you were told there was another prisoner that you uh, might be interested in talking to. Um, and yeah, y'all are free to move about. The Medusae are setting to trying to clean up this place a bit. Um, you have been asked to uh, take the cauldron with you when you go. Um, and yeah, what would y'all like to do?
Can I identify the cauldron and the blood spear?
Yes, yeah, you absolutely can. Godly, did I don't think I've made handouts for those. Oops.
I'm sorry. Never
No, it's
mind.
okay. No
I
worries.
forgot.
You can
It's your
definitely
just
do it, and I'll just get a thing made up. Dun, 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 dun. The blood spear is kind of the easier one, because it is an actual item. But this one doesn't have as many of the details about it as the blood spear because it comes from a particular module. Anyways, it is a magic spear that's got a +2 to attack and damage rolls. And if it's used to reduce a target to 0 hit points, it gives the user 2d6 temporary hit points.
I will announce that to the group and hold it up.
As for the cauldron, identifying it tells you that it can be used to uh, bring someone back from the dead, as if casting the raise dead spell. Um,
Ooh.
the person must be placed into the cauldron, and then like the corpse, and then the cauldron should be filled, completely covering the person with salt. And then once you've done that, adding drops of blood from a Medusa, it can uh, raise dead given an amount of time.
I will also announce that.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
I'll switch my
Don't worry, it's
support
just
now.
something I did.
Oh.
Oh,
The
okay, so how?
cauldron also is magically able to be like shrunken down to like a kitchen pot size.
Oh my god!
Oh, thank you. 'Cause I was sure about to ask. How did we gonna pick this up? Nobody wants the spear? Oh my god! Wow, that's so cool.
A little smaller than what I'm used to using.
It is very small. Would you not want to try using it?
What?
Would you not want to try using it? I don't know. Ooh, maybe we can make it something else. I don't know. It's a weird blood spear. Um,
If no one is going to use spear, I can make use of it.
hey,
Yeah,
go for it.
magic weapon. Sounds good. All yours.
Hey, you can go for it.
Blood spear
cau-
for the blood god. What? Sorry?
Huh?
The
What do you say?
cauldron, the cauldron does pique my interest, though. I feel that perhaps as a follower of Erebos, it is my duty to see to it that the dead are only brought back under the proper rites.
Oh, okay.
Would like to task yourself with its care? Seems fine to me.
That makes sense.
All right. Beast will put it in his satchel.
The pot of blood.
You're able to dump it.
Oh,
Wait, do we need that for
But
the?
it is a little bit too big to like put in your satchel necessarily, but you can like tie a rope around it and sling it over your back.
Beast has just a fucking crock pot. Oh my god, I love that. Are we sleeping down here? Are we going back?
One of the Gorgons mentions that there is you know, bedding and, you know, uh living quarters here that y'all could use if you feel so inclined.
Everybody inclined.
we wish to rest before speaking with the other guest?
Oh fuck! I forgot about it. I lost a lot of fire in that fight. Yeah, you know what? We probably should have talked to them. I forgot about that.
Ooh. right. Who all would like to head towards the room you were pointed to?
I would.
I guess is anyone not going over there? Is anyone staying behind or doing anything else?
I want to hang out with the Gorgons and take a sketch of the room.
All right, sounds good. As you approach the room over there, you open the door and it doesn't seem locked. And as you open it, Tyler rushes to find his notes. That's what happens. You see lying on the damp floor a giant lion-like body, blue fur with these huge griffin wings folded at her sides. As the light flickers from the sconces on the walls, you see atop this lion body is a feminine face with angular features, wreathed in golden jewelry with braids of dark blue fur cascading over her shoulders. As she looks up at you and you feel her eyes peering deep into you. Pupilless, her eyes show the vibrant night sky of Nyx. As she looks up, she speaks in a very steady tone that you hear all around you. I have watched you all from afar, champions. I've seen your journey and the challenges you have overcome. I saw your fate bend towards mine and cross. It is at this intersection I greet you and must ask for your aid. You can see that this Sphinx is shackled to the walls and to the floor in such a way that it looks like she couldn't stand if she wanted to.
Can I? Mm, does this feel like a safe choice to be able to free this creature?
I don't know what your god believes.
I know she's not like an animal, and I'm not like I'm not just moving by instinct of like free the animal. Like if this creature is imprisoned and wrongfully so, I want to undo that.
Maybe we should speak to her first.
I'm just looking. I'm trying to get a vibe. That's what I'm doing.
Vibe checking the same.
Vibe check.
Can I make a vibe check?
Are sphinxes tied to Clothis in this since they can see the future?
I don't know if that's something that I've quite considered. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I hadn't really decided if they were tied to any deity in particular, but I think Clothis would be one that they'd be closely related to.
Can I roll a vibe check?
Yes, please. Vibe check.
Yeah.
Yeah, their vibe.
Helion,
Your vibes, my
Helion
lord.
probably won't wait. He will
Mhm.
give a very awkward bow, because, bow that horse front. And then just go over and try to break the chains open. Like pull them out of the wall or off the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if that's happening, then I'm helping Halion for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Sorry, I can't actually help you with that. I can give you guidance though.
Is very useful, actually.
The only other strength person ran away.
That will probably strength check. If I had any rages left, I would. Yep. Okay.
Holy shit.
And guidance.
Yeah.
All right.
How you do that shit?
Yeah, you open this door and you're greeted by this Sphinx, and very quickly you head in, don't even wait for her to finish speaking, and begin just pulling these chains from the walls. The Sphinx stands and like nods her head towards you. My name is Agnamona. I'll type that right quick.
Thank you.
Agamemnon feminized.
Yes.
All right.
Ooh.
I have been held here by these misguided followers of Farika for some time now. I was on a hunt, and after making my kill, I saw a vision of creatures invading my den and capturing my children. I returned as quickly as my wings would allow, and there I found this Ophion waiting. He held my cubs hostage, and the only option that would ensure no harm came to my little ones was for me to go with him and bide my time. You have done a great service to me this day, and your debt will not go unpaid.
There is no debt. It is part of my service to my goddess.
Kill whoever
As
did this.
you're as she stands freed, you can tell this creature is much too large to fit through the door. But in a moment, she like just teleports out into the main room.
Oh shit.
The fact that you ask no reward is a testament to your faith and your honor, but even still, a reward is due. As I said, I've watched you, and I know what it is you seek. And even now, I see your adversary poring over texts, growing more and more frustrated at her inability to locate the next fragment. Even I cannot tell you where you may find the shards, but I do know one piece was entrusted long ago to my mate, the wandering oracle Medomai. Seek him in his lair along the coast of the Bay of Miletus, south of the settlement of Krymnos. I shall head north and deal with the Cretan that still hold my children. Be warned, Medomai shall seek to test your worthiness in his way. Be prepared to not have just your wit, but your courage and strength tested as well.
Can we help you
Go ahead.
kill that guy?
I think I will be able to handle it. Did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said exactly.
I just said, like, can we help you kill that guy?
Oh,
Guy.
the guy that she's talking about, Medomai, is like her partner.
Ooh.
And she's sending you to him because he possibly has a fragment of the mask. She is on her way to go kill some, some other followers of Ophion, the guy that y'all killed last session. I can take care of them well enough now that they do not have this Ophion there calling the shots. I think I can make quick work of them with very little risk. Again, I thank you for freeing me. And she like bows low, and then if you have no other questions, I should be on my way.
What was the ew? Gross. The location that he's. Where is he?
Yeah, Medomai the Ageless. Seek him in his lair along the coast of the Bay of Miletus, south of the settlement of Krymnos.
On the border of Christmas, south of
Yes.
Got it.
Sorry, I'll type that.
Christmas, everybody. Christmas. Only a week away. Christmas.
I love that audio. I almost spelled it right. Almost.
I don't think I've ever spelled Miletus right in my life. I've had so many opportunities as well.
MEL. ETIS. Mm-mm.
Katie, do you have the keen mind feature?
I don't.
Okay.
Why?
I should remember that.
Got the opposite feature. Scramble feature.
I got the dumbass feat, which just means I don't remember anything and don't take notes.
The LOL feed. Oh shit. Mm.
All right, and with that, Agnemona bows deeply, and then in a flash again, she vanishes.
You know, I did not know Sphinx could just teleport. I don't know.
The Sphinxes are creatures of
Hmm?
both great power and incredible intellect. They are watchers without peer.
I like her.
Yeah, me too. Oh, look at the cat. Where you going?
Yeah, things that you would definitely know, Halion, particularly Gynosphinxes, can see everything everywhere at any time, basically.
Ooh.
And they are not as physically strong as Androsphinxes, but they are a little bit more magically adept. But yeah, both of them very smart.
This is completely above table because Halion would have no idea, but I used one in their lair because they can literally jump through time and it's fucking wild.
They're so cool.
What?
Yeah. They can send other people
Wow.
through time. They're amazing. Sphinxes are amazing.
Wow.
Halion knows none of that.
Also, her character art is way cooler than the fucking monster manual Gynosphinx.
I don't
I'm
know
just
shit about
swag.
Sphinx. Ooh.
Like, that's just a lion with wings.
But hers. Let me find hers for you,
My
Oni.
warrior cat OC.
Oh my god.
This is her. I don't know how to. I don't think I have.
Oh,
it
that's
up. Yeah,
way.
right. She's cool.
But yeah, I didn't know Sphinx could teleport. That was, I learned more.
I would assume then, I mean, I don't have detect magic prepared, but I would assume then that the chains had to have been magic if she could have just left.
I didn't know she was chained. Damn.
All right. So, are y'all planning on long resting here, or are y'all gonna begin making your way out of this place?
I look at the chain, like chain teleport. Like I don't know, like seems like the chain.
I'm not sure if it
Cool,
was
you
cut
cut
out for
out
me.
so much, but all I heard you say was chain over and over.
Yeah.
It caught every chain for a fact it did.
Sorry, I gotta turn off my fan. That probably.
Don't worry. Yeah,
I want to detect magic on the chain to see. Excuse me, if it was a magical chain, because I'm curious.
Yeah. You cast detect magic, and you can see that the shackles that she was in have a trace of like abjurative magic, but it is faded at this point, as if it seems like breaking them from the walls. It was actually like runes in the walls that the chains were embedded in that were causing this magic, and whenever the chains were ripped free, it broke the runes.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
I'm ready too. What's this Gorgon beds look like? What's the living arrangement? See?
You see living quarters that have standard beds, table, benches, all that kind of stuff. There is a deeper room where you see, rather than like a humanoid bed, you see like nests made of like hay that looks like a snake woman could coil up in.
Can I do a look for like cleaning products or something, because I'm still like covered in oil and just like not having it?
There is one area in one of the quarters that does have a bath in it.
Okay, Beast will take a bath.
Okay, the water is
And-
very cold.
I'm also gonna cast Minor Illusion to put like curtains around my bath.
Oh, what do the curtains look like?
They're red,
They're red,
red curtains.
like theater curtains.
Like theater curtains.
Velvet.
Yeah.
That is extravagant. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Whenever Beast stands up, his illusion just has soap bubbles covering things.
Yeah, that too.
I'm gonna try to verbalize from one of the Gorgons. I don't want to go talk to him.
You're gonna try say that again?
I want to try to talk to one of the Gorgons. Yeah.
Okay. You can see one of them that is working on scrubbing some blood out of the stonework.
Hey, hope I'm not bothering you. I kind of want to know what this place means to you. They have this.
You can see that the Gorgon is making a point to divert her gaze from you. She continues looking at the floor. The writhing snakes on her head, they look over at you. A couple of them kind of like bite out in your direction, but not threateningly. Well, this is a temple to Farika, my creator, my patron. This is my home. This is a place of secrets and experimentation and learning.
That's cool. That's cool. Have you ever thought about leaving?
No, I don't. I've wondered about the world out there, but I'm content to be here and to entertain those who make the journey to seek me out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice. The world's pretty big. A lot of things going on right now. Too. Oh, actually, I can show you a couple things about the world. I got. It's not a lot. It's just little doodles. But I got. We went to this one little cabin where they had a pig farm and everything. And I started showing I'd put out my sketchbook to show them.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a real complete measurement of the world. It's just things that I find cool.
Well, it's It's very neat. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Um, Many of the uh, uh, I'm hesitant to say artwork that I see are usually the faces of those in abject terror. So um, this is nice.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sit there and just chat with them until like it's time to like actually go to bed.
hmm Through the conversation, she continues to do the cleaning, but makes a point to express uh, that it's nice to have a conversation with someone that is not them uh, trying to get her to divulge arcane secrets or possibly kill her. So yeah, you have a pleasant conversation.
Okay, cool beans. Everybody else up too.
Akira's trying to get in the bath after a beast.
The water is much dirtier now. Just blood and grime.
Probably don't want to breathe that.
Yeah. Fuck no.
Might be able to do some like control magic bullshit and clean the water or something.
That's true.
Um, but yeah, you're all able to rest up. The prisoners make it clear that they would like to leave.
Wow.
I guess they're welcome to if they really think that's like a good idea, but
You are welcome to walk back, but we are all very hurt from rescuing you, so I think a few more hours is not going to.
A couple of them that have gathered back up their like armor and weaponry and stuff. Well, you're welcome to stay in this viper's nest. We shall be moving on, and begin to lead the group of prisoners off down a hallway.
Actually, it's a temple.
This is joke, yes?
Hmm?
No, yes, I get it. You're leaving. Haha, very funny. You can come back and wait now while we rest up so we can escort you back. No, but where are you going? You've got to be kidding me. I think they're serious.
You know, fuck it. I can't really do that for them.
Look out for the boulder.
Yep, they continue walking. You get the idea. Like, these are not just like commoners. Like, they are trained guards and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do look like they're heading down a different path than the one you came in through. But they look like they know where they're going.
Okay. Nice. But what everybody else doing, huh? What y'all doing? Yeah, well,
getting ready to rest.
yeah. I ain't got nothing else I want to do.
Theo, do you have any like magic berries or something? I could go for a evening snack.
Let me see if I cast Goodberry today. I don't think that I did. I have nothing. And if it helps, my food is not magical, it is just provided. No, did not think I would need to. Nylea did not think I would need providing today.
Very true. Yes.
We have very little time. We have very little distance to cover between here and the city. We can go to bed hungry and then return in the morning.
All right, that seems adequate.
Okay. If you want, Peach, you can just have my dried meats here. I keep them just in case someone gets hungry.
I don't actually eat meat.
You don't?
No,
Oh, okay. Well, sorry then. You know,
that's okay. Appreciate the thought.
no problem. Well, go to bed. I don't know.
Beast will go to bed.
Okay. Well, unless there's anything else, y'all lay down to rest in the sparse quarters of this temple. Hours pass, and eventually you wake, well rested, refueled, hungry, but otherwise restored. And you can begin making your way back towards the surface. The question that is begged is, as you make it back through, the traps that you had set off coming through seem not to trigger when you pass through the other direction. Eventually, you come to the room that is full of various statues in varying states of completeness. I believe y'all had a certain amount of like vials of Gorgon's blood, and then I believe the Gorgons also provided you with a larger portion for the sake of restoring any of these statues that you come across that need restoring. Yeah, what would you like to do here?
Hey guys, we got these 10 vials. We could save some people, but isn't it also like an antidote? I'm trying to remember what that oracle person told us.
It has restorative properties. Can bring someone back from the brink of from death. But these people have been frozen. I believe we've already agreed that we should free them, given the opportunity. Seeing as they were not intended victims.
We need to at least save one for the cauldron. Maybe 9?
Akira pulls out the bucket that they filled with Gorgon blood.
Oh, right. Yeah, we got
The whole thing, like, we got more.
That's so coagulated by now. It's so insane.
Oddly
Jello.
enough, the Gorgon's blood does not seem to like dry out or like coagulate at all. Like it's still warm as if it were fresh.
That's so gross.
Is it really gross, or the bucket of blood just gross in general?
Yeah.
Want to have like a first aid kit with a syringe or something?
Let's start restoring these people. We're talking about fuck is a syringe?
Anyone who would like to make an investigation check to inspect these statues could do so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good piece.
15.
Same.
Nope, I don't have guidance.
Yes, you do. I'm giving it to you. Why not?
Of
I'd be looking
these,
at
like,
medals.
25 or so statues, it looks like only like 7 of them are intact. Others look like there are some that are missing various limbs or have like a large crack through like the center of them. Um, Various things that like Akira and Callie, you see that and understand. Hey, if this person gets restored, it's not going to be good for them. Um,
Yikes,
Right
I
there.
forgot.
You go.
I forgot people don't crack like me.
Yeah, it's also like some of the ones that show more wear and tear, you can tell are older than some of the newer ones. You can see like moss growing on some of the older statues. Just more wear over time. Um, Older styles of armor, that kind of thing. But yeah, only 7 it looks like are still like intact enough that restoring them wouldn't lead to great and incredible pain immediately.
Does anyone have mending?
No,
Oh, do you have mending, Kelly?
no, I don't. I have a hammer.
I don't think that's going to help.
Well, I'm just putting out options. Yeah, I don't have nothing to really help with this.
Hmm.
You know what?
Well,
Hmm?
I was just like, well, I'm out of ideas for helping the broken. Maybe we just abandon them at this point.
I wanted to double check. You should have mending. That's like a Perforos
Do I
level
have
3.
mental?
Piety level 3 Perforos should give you mending.
Oh my god, I do have mental. Wait, do I?
Yeah.
I'd have to double check your piety level, but I think you
I
should
do
be
have 3, but
Yeah. Level 3 gives you Shield of Faith and mending.
oh my god, I
No.
can, man, fucker. Hold up.
Are there pieces like around that we can like, put an arm back on or like
Okay.
Some of the simpler breaks you do find nearby, but there are a good number that there's a lot of rubble in here, and if you don't match that rubble exactly where it needs to go,
Ooh.
They can have mosaic skin?
We'll see.
But yeah, if y'all would like to,
Kali,
try
why
to
does
put
this
some of these
statue
back
have
together.
2 left feet?
I thought it was funny.
Well, turns out the hammer was going to be useful after all.
Just give someone some backwards hands or
Okay.
Oh my god.
Funny bit. That's not canceled.
Oh my god.
okay.
Should we offer to take some of these back to the city anyway? There are people who are missing, and it seems even perhaps decent to consider returning them to their families.
That's a nice gesture. How are we gonna do that?
Carry them? She
We could make the
blinks up
people.
at you.
We could get some help from the ones we saved too. The other
One
ones.
thing that comes to your mind, the room that you're in, to continue out, there's a 30-foot high hole in the sky, hole in the roof.
That's what I
Yes,
was thinking.
But we also saw Cetessans leaving out a different way. Huh? Right?
We
Did.
don't know where that way goes.
Yeah, we don't know, but they knew that it existed, which leads me to believe that's how they got here in the first place, which means it would be avoiding these traps.
Okay, that's very true.
Mm-hmm.
Very true. you will have to carry somebody.
Well, unless we think individual will not survive being unfrozen, then we are going to unfreeze everyone, yes?
Yes,
I have no
at
qualms
least
with it.
I would like to.
They weren't like fighting each other or anything. They're not gonna like suddenly start attacking. So
Yeah, it looks like a lot of these statues, like the faces show them like shocked or surprised. A few of them, it does look like they were frozen like in combat. Not like with each other. You know, these statues were all put here as maybe like a storage location or like a scare tactic kind of thing.
yeah, we could take them. Yeah, just we'll unfreeze them.
Okay, could you give me the numbers again? We have 10 uses of restorative blood, and how many statues? 12.
There are 25
Okay.
bodies here.
Okay.
You have 10 individual vials, and then you have a fairly large bucket of blood. That you don't know exactly how far that'll be able to go, but it's a good amount of blood. If so Callie, you're heading the put people back together again effort. As I was saying that, I realized I could have made a Humpty Dumpty joke and I missed it. Oops.
We got plenty of king's
Boo.
horses with us.
Boo.
We got a joke sniper in the chat.
Oh wait,
You say
I'm a hater
jokes.
first.
Would anyone like to lend assistance to Callie in this effort?
Yes.
Okay. How would you like to do that?
Oh geez, Scoop, that's a great question. um, can I?
At least you can just hold broken limbs
Yeah,
up.
I mean, could I maybe do like an investigation check to like find the right pieces around and be able to like puzzle people back together?
Put that puzzle together? Yeah, go
Smart.
for it.
Yeah.
Make sure you got the right arm on the right guy.
These are all citizens, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Jeez,
I
Scoop.
don't know
I'm
about
an
those.
inspirationist. I'm
Acros.
not gonna fuck somebody up like that. Okay. All right.
Damn.
All
All
right.
right.
No too
With
left
a
field.
22, you do a pretty good job. Y'all manage to reassemble another 13 statues that were, broken, chipped, cracked in minor ways. That does still leave like 5 of these that are past the point of repair. Missing too much that has been turned to gravel. But with that, you've got 20 complete statues. Some people might wake up with some nicks and scratches or a piece of their armor missing or something like that. But well enough to restore.
Can I describe how it looks when Callie casts Mending?
Sure.
Oh man, it's like when they summon their Echo Knight, but he's literally just like appearing out of his back, and they're like 4 hands are being placed against the cracks, and he feels it in.
Cool.
And with a flare of light and heat, the cracks and separations in these statues fade away. It looks like there might be some scarring left behind, but you managed to orient everything well enough that you're confident that once restored they will be okay. So you all start restoring.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I'm going to, if I can, work on this process by just I apologize, dipping my hand into the bucket and applying it by like palm to see get like an approximation, like just slowly continue to paint until we know how much it takes, and just keep doing that.
Yeah. I think that's kind of what I was aiming for one of you doing. And you stating that plan. You're able to be very conservative. The blood, like I said, is still very warm, and it's very disconcerting. But um, with your arts and crafts, you manage to use the bucket.
I would be very respectful. This is not a game.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh,
You're not
Smiley
drawing
face.
smiley faces.
No.
Art.
you manage to with the blood in the bucket make I think making a check is a good thing to do here to see how many you can get.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of what kind of check. One moment. Either nature or arcana.
Oh, okay.
And if anyone would like to help, you can if you're trained.
I'll invite DD over if he wants to help me.
I'm not. Was it Arcana?
Or nature.
Arcana or nature.
Oh yeah, I got nature. I can do that.
Okay. Do you want to roll it, or do you want me to roll it with advantage?
You go ahead with advantage.
Okay. Happy either way. Just okay.
Okay. You manage with this bucket to get 16 of the statues beginning to transform back. That leaves 4 of the complete ones that are still stone, and then the 5 that were not quite restorable.
And then we have 10 vials, right, Akira?
I believe so. Do not have those. And looks to see. I forget who took it.
Beast.
Yeah, I got the vials.
Can we part with 4 of them for the remaining?
Sounds reasonable. I landed 4 vials.
Wonderful. 4 more vials emptied, 4 more cetessens restored. It takes time for the restoration process to complete. There are many of them that you see them in like mid swing with a sword, but you have someone ready to catch it on a shield. Many who come to startled and screaming. But over time, you're able to get all of them fleshy again, and calm them down. And see, many of them are very scared and very confused.
Well done, everyone. Should we take these ladies back home?
Yeah.
Yes, back to our home planet. That sounds good.
What the fuck is a planet?
It's just a prank.
What's a planet?
What's a prank?
You know.
I'm sorry. Did you just ask what that prank is?
He grins up at you.
Oh, this freaking the book.
Fun.
I don't get the joke.
Well,
So where are y'all headed?
Back to Satessa.
Well, Abyss is going to ask one of the recovered people in common, like, do you know where to get back without going up that huge pit?
I don't really know where I am. This room is unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Anyone?
Actually, no? Okay.
We got
Another one mentions, I feel like I passed through here on my way in, but I mean, I only know the the slippery slope and the, I don't know. And then others are like, well, I've never been here.
okay.
You should ask the priestesses for passage through their halls.
You've actually been here for quite a long time, actually.
Just gonna pop their bubble like that.
It looks like a few of them are a bit surprised by the time change, but there are enough of them that knew what they were fighting and knew what they had seen that come to the grim understanding of what happened. But yeah, y'all can lead this group. What's the plan for carrying statues and pieces?
Carrying big and like identifiable sections if I can.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine.
In terms of weight capacity, Halion can carry quite a bit, but for the ones that, this is kind of gruesome, but for the ones that we can't bring back, do we need the whole statue?
Yeah, let's just bring a head or something.
We also
It's as much the weight as the awkwardness of trying to, like, even if
Sure.
Halion can carry the weight of 3 or 4 of these statues, like, how?
Carrying half an
Can,
arm,
like,
a piece
tuck
of a
one under
torso.
each arm? Or
Right. Well, and
I would think any like identifiable aspects of the person are more important than like every big piece that we can get.
Yeah, I'm just carrying whatever I can.
If there's a
Whatever I
solid
can
head,
pick up, I will pick up.
Tyler, can you give us maybe a collective, like, pounds of stone remaining, or like number of I don't know how.
I think Ted's got the point that, like, poundage is not really the stopper here. It is, awkwardness of the number of pieces and the size of many of them. Adam, were you saying something?
Yeah, I imagine Halion and I would probably split the number of largest and heaviest pieces between the two of us, and then leave the smaller bits for everyone else. The one additional thing to consider here is that it's going to be rather difficult to fight if that happens, weighed down with all of this. And
This is true.
Yeah, I sort of was assuming that however this is getting put up, like, being able to drop it at a moment's notice is necessary.
I think it's
Hence
also
why.
reasonable to ask some of the Setessans to help with some like I said, I don't think we need to bring like every giant piece, but like important parts of somebody's visage, and the Setessans can help us carry that. We've got a lot of people here.
Yeah. Yeah. It comes down to there not being, once you make the decision to not worry about every large hunk of rock, it simplifies the things a bit. You manage to load up, on the centaurs and the the other Setessan guards. You gather 3 torsos with 2 of them heads attached. One you gather just a head from another there's not a head to grab, but you manage to get like the upper legs and lower torso of, and you manage to get a sizable chunk of each of these 5 identifiable statues. And it does slow things down a bit. Just trying to be careful and be, cautious of care for these poor souls. But you manage to get everything held and carryable.
Good work, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, I just found out Kali can lift 510 pounds. Isn't it? It's strength score times 30, isn't it?
Well, that's for like lifting, pushing, or pulling. That's not the same as like carrying.
How much we
I
carry?
think half of that is
Half of that,
carrying.
yeah.
That's still a good amount. I'm trying to bench
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, you do have like equipment and stuff, and but like we said, like weight isn't really the problem here. Just pieces, large pieces. But nevertheless, y'all get it managed. And y'all said y'all were headed back towards the temple.
I think that's a good choice, and we can ask the priestesses if there's another way out. I would definitely tell the Cetessans that that is where we are going, and that they would have safe passage if we are to leave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A good few of them seem very worried by that, and a couple seem eager to teach them a thing or two, but easy enough to knock some sense into them. They did just get unpetrified. And yeah, one of you can, enter the room first and speak to the gore guy.
Gore guy.
Hey, so we just unpetrified a good amount of people in it, and we just wanted to know if there was a safer passage to get out of here. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, it fleeted our mind to to mention that for you. If you take the other passage here, it is a longer trek, but it should lead you more directly to the surface. There's an illusion at the end of it, but from this side you should be able to pass through easily enough.
Okay. All right, now we're just about to bring a lot of people in here, so I just want everybody to know that they gotta divert their gaze for a little while.
Yes, we will. Actually, it might be easier. We'll just make ourselves scarce,
Okay.
and they
All
head to a back room.
right, come in, guys. All right. So this is the way out. Yeah, gotta go down to here. It's gonna be a little longer walk, but you won't die. That's a good thing. Everybody ready to go?
Who's going to go first?
Yeah.
I summon my, or I call to my bat familiar so that I can help us through the illusion when that happens.
You have a bat familiar in this game too?
Yeah, dog.
That's so
As a
cool.
druid, I can actually just, for a short period of time, summon any familiar I would like with limited use. So
Poggy.
yeah, and bat has been very useful here.
OG bats are top 5. All right, so let's get going, everybody. Don't want to keep them held up.
A very long, tiresome uphill trek through this dark, muggy, damp cavern. eventually, after a couple hours of walking, you find yourselves looking at a dead end. Um, there have not been any offshoots to this cavern, but you find yourself, looking at this flat bit of wall.
To go
Um,
walk through it.
yeah, with knowing that it's there, it's easy enough to place your hand and feel it pass through. And as your hand passes through, you feel the warmth of sun on it. And as you walk through, you find yourself walking out of the face of a cliff on ground level.
Oh,
But yeah, you step out, and whenever you look back, you just see a solid rock face. Um, and as everyone continues to filter out, um, you find yourself just in the middle of the woods. No obvious paths or direction to be gained. But as Clover exits, she takes a minute to look around and gather her bearings, and I believe the town is this way, and begins heading in the direction of what you hope is Setessa.
okay.
Trust her more than anyone else.
All along.
hmm Um, Following her sure-footed through the woods, um, you walk for another hour or so before you encounter the wall of Setessa, the thickly woven brush and bramble that makes up the protective barrier of the city. Um, Continuing around, you pass to the south of Setessa before reaching the eastern side where the entryway to the city is. Many of the uh, the once petrified are glad to be back, though many of them you can tell are very worried, um, not knowing how long they've been petrified, not knowing the state of their loved ones or their families. Um, is there anywhere in particular in the city you'd like to go, um, or anyone you'd like to seek out?
I would like to see the Weaver for the hand of the sword.
Oh, I'm sure you could find them in the market. Um, is there anything else? Notable stops would be like the Basara Tower, where you stayed in before you left, or possibly, um, you know, uh, a clan with your, you know, ability to pass into the city, seeking out. What's her name? Anthusa.
Anthusa,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think um, given just the sheer number of people that we are bringing back and the fact that no one has a clear sense of how long they've been gone, I would probably try and find Anthusa and, well, to be blunt, offload the problem to her.
hmm You all walk this large group of, various various age, women, obviously dressed in Setessan clothing or armor, um, and this large group of you, you know, sit down near a fountain in the Abora Market, um, and Aklan, you can head into the city. It's a short walk over to the tower, and climbing up to where Anthusa's office is. You find her there, just poring over some notes and some pages. And yes, as you enter, she looks up, um, and there's just like the sudden look of recognition and a little bit of surprise, but also gratitude. Um, so you made it. You survived. The Hydra. It is no more.
Yes, we have good news and better news, and then some weird news. The Hydra is no more. We have eliminated
Good
it.
news.
So that should no longer be a problem. We found that it was covering up a layer in which we found many cetaceans whom we have released. Some released from standard bondage, others were in fact turned to stone, but we have been able to reanimate most of them and bring them back. But how long they were there for, we have no idea. So I was hoping that you would come and meet these individuals, and perhaps you could ascertain how long they have been gone, and maybe even know some of them.
Yeah, definitely good news, better news, weird news. Yeah, we had a group of Cetessan members of the Basara Tower, others that we had sent in hopes of dealing with the Hydra, that returned speaking of a lair and gorgons and blood magic, and honestly, part of me wondered if it might have been Nessian madness, but with you corroborating that,
No, it is quite real.
well, they are being seen to. Yes, let's head and meet with these um,
Wonderful.
wayward citizens.
I will lead Anthusa back to the fountain in the market where everyone's hanging out. Also, just I think a little bit of housekeeping. I would have left the bits of still stone cetaceans with everyone at the market, so I didn't show up in Anthusa's office with like partial stone
Yeah.
people like just strapped on me like adornments.
Yeah, I had kind of assumed,
Okay.
but yeah, that sounds
Excellent.
good. You and Anthusa descend the tower. I cannot remember the name of hers. I know it's not the Basara or the Ophis Tower, but whatever.
Bear, whatever Bear was.
Mhm. Y'all descend and head back to the Arboreal Market. The group of Cetessans, while they already are a crowd, and while they haven't gathered a larger crowd, you can tell that many of the day-to-day citizens in the market are standing off and whispering, looking, watching, trying to gossip about what's going on with no real idea. They just see a group of strangers standing around with 20 people they don't really recognize. But as you lead Anthusa down, she enters the grove, and you see as she catches sight of the group, there is it's hard to tell what emotions are passing over her face because there are so many joy at seeing old friends, grief at knowing what's happened to them, understanding that those she doesn't recognize have been through a lot, and she rushes in, and the ones that she does recognize kind of step forward, and you see them, greet each other, and she, steps up and addresses the crowd. Um, Today is a day of sadness and of joy. We've had you return to us after however many years it has been. but we know that much has been lost and much suffering undergone. Um, Please, if you would all join me, and uh, we can figure out what next steps to take, and reunite you with loved ones lost, or those who've grown up without you. It will be a slow process, but we will do what we can to make this a joyous occasion. And she notices some of the bits and pieces that some of you still carry. Um, Tonight we shall come together as a city, and um, we shall feast and give honor to those that have rescued, and pay homage and recognition for those who could not be saved. She turns to look at the lot of you, and um, I believe this invitation is only fair to be extended to all of you. You have gone above and beyond in providing this service for our city. You took on one grand task and came back having completed three. I would like to declare at this moment, all of you, um, honorary citizens of Setessa. You may find free roam of most of the city. There are a couple of locations that shall remain off limits, though it will be easy to understand which one of those is as such. Please rest up, take your time, and explore the peace and tranquility that you can find here. And we shall convene under the great tree for our celebrations tonight. And then she begins working to gather. She calls over some guards to kind of help, like make way, clear a path, and lead these survivors off into the city.
The second she leaves, Akira gets in the fountain.
Just step in and
Like,
stand in
the
it.
whole time they were just, like, side-eyeing, like sitting on the edge and, like and then, like, the second she's gone, boosh,
You get some odd
Your
looks from some
citizenship
of
is
the
revoked.
immediately.
We can't
You
do
definitely get
whatever
some
we
odd
want.
looks from some of the others, scattered around, still in the market. But no one really says anything. No one stops you. Uh,
Okay. Okay.
Is it wise for us to stay for the celebration?
Don't think it is unwise.
How long did it
And-
take us to get here from the?
It took you a couple of hours to reach the surface, and then it took another like hour and a half to get back here. Also, there was the time that it took to, unpetrify everyone. So it's been about 4 hours since you woke up this morning.
Oh. I mean, I would like to go.
Already?
No, I mean, I want to go to the event.
Oh.
Oh.
Is there any reason you feel it would be unwise, Aklan?
Well, we do have lead on another fragment.
We also fortunately have assurance that we are ahead of our rival in that respect. It's good reassurance.
It is.
Our Sphinx is capable of lying.
I don't know.
I mean,
I
who
do-
would know?
I do know that one way to not remain ahead of competition is to take your eye off the prize and engage in ancillary activities.
It's fun. I know. But I do understand. Maybe it would be best for us to leave. If
I don't know that it would be best. That is why I asked a question.
well, let's see. Let's put it up like this. Have a little fun in Satessa for a little while, or get back on quest. We don't know if they're going to leave or something might change with them. It's just it's an uncertainty if we do stay here, but everything's pretty up in the air right now. We're not certain of anything. So actually, wait, y'all believe in faith, right? Maybe this is a part of the big plan. Maybe we go to the party, and yeah, faith. Yeah.
All those who are in dire urgency for us to leave the city today, raise your hand. I think that accurately dispels any concerns that we have that it is vitally important that we leave today. Akhlon?
He smiles up at you.
I feel as if we have significant reassurance that we may at least spend the day here, and then perhaps leave tomorrow. But you are right, we should not dawdle. We have many miles to cover.
And his eyes kind of darken.
Well, it will be nice to have an evening where our lives are not in danger.
Agreed.
Beast?
We're drinking, right?
Beast, do not engage in any behaviors that will put our lives in danger.
Promise.
And also,
Callie,
Beast,
almost in
congratulations, Arnotter. It has been 35 years since you were, approximately 35 years since you were rejected citizenship of Satessa and finally to have achieved it. Congratulations.
Wow.
I mean, a Battleborn Minotaur wasn't a great candidate for, adoption, so I can't really blame.
Well,
this is
great option for adoption. Perhaps not here at Satessa. It was foolish of me for that to be my first try, but I was young. What can I say? But all
Gotta do what you-
things good come to those who wait.
Don't the boys that get raised in Satessa get sent out at a certain age if they? I don't.
Yes, many do, but Beast was almost of that age when he was found.
Oh, you're all right. Come on, you're a tough one. You're a tough little guy. I don't know what to say to adoption, rejection. This is.
I put a hand like on your elbow. It's okay to say nothing.
I don't know, but I feel like I have to say something because there's just dead air.
I'll tell you, you don't have to feel bad. That was years. I mean, I'm living a whole new life now. Like, I mean, even the monastery was something like 10 years ago. So,
I
Yes,
think
I
you need a
mean,
therapist.
Beast has stopped crying himself to sleep over it a full 2-3 years ago now.
Yep. That
This wow.
that's right.
I think we should just go get some drinks, and I think
Yep. I'm totally good. Totally good. Let's go get blasted.
Not worried about the vengeance quest or anything.
Oh, I'm
I'm
definitely doing that. But
gonna go to DD and it's like, um, I think one of us should keep an eye on him. I feel like you are a good person. I'm really concerned about our friend now. Just watch out. I know he wants a weird helmet for whatever a fucking mind flare is. He hasn't told me. I don't know if Oliver's here.
I missed the part where I was addressed. Hi, what?
Oh yeah, they're saying I think one of us should keep an eye on Beast. I don't know who it should be. If you want to, I feel like you're responsible enough to watch over.
I am not responsible for Beast. What are you talking? Why do you do it? What the?
What?
He's a grown person. I don't know what.
I don't know. I just feel like so. You're right. You know, I will do it.
Okay.
Damn.
Where
How the
is
fuck
he
do
going?
you make a helmet for this guy?
You see that here in the Arbora market, news has spread rapidly about the coming celebrations, and many of the stalls have quickly, almost out of nowhere, thrown up decorations in the form of flowers grown around things. You see, bobbing lights. You see many people, cheering and, uh, in very good spirits. Almost in answer to, one of your requests for something to drink. You see a stall of someone who looks like they were selling wine. Um, puts out a sign. Um, just welcoming you to partake. So everyone
You?
can get their drinks, and as you come closer to the guards barring entry into the city, you see them stand aside and allow you to pass should you choose.
Party time.
you got anything like clinically strong, like magically strong?
Well, not at this stall, but I'm sure you could find some if you head deeper into the city. Um, in the northeastern quadrant, there's a distiller of some renown.
Okay, Beast will. Well, I guess he's still with the group, so he'll suggest it. Hey guys, I know of a place we can get some real good drinks, if you know what I'm saying.
What are you saying?
Just
Real
don't read.
good drinks. That's what he said.
Yeah.
I'm already in. I'm already going. I'm
Juice?
not even there anymore.
Like
Okay.
juice that makes you. Uh,
Are you talking about the wine? Is that what you're saying?
yeah.
Oh, just say that then. Oh, okay.
Few outsiders get to see the inner city of Setessa. I think I will pass on the alcohol for now. I would like to see what this city has.
I have some
offerings I'd like to make. So I will join you certainly, but not just yet.
All right, Demetrius, I guess it's just you and me.
He's gone. He's in there already.
Beast will make haste and catch up.
All right.
Did I already get my weave for the handle?
Yeah, you can go and speak to that merchant and pick up that thing. I believe it should be ready by now.
It was only a day.
Yeah. And then yeah, y'all can set off into town. It sounds like we've got one group heading towards the distillery. We've got Theo headed towards I presume the Temple of Setessa, the spring nexus that's in town.
I want to see it so bad.
Okay. Halion, it sounds like you're just looking to see the sights. Any destination in particular, or you're just going to be strolling the roads?
I'll just stroll.
Okay. Okay,
He's
and then
never been to
Aquan.
Setessa, and I don't know what's here. So wherever fate takes it.
Okey-doke.
Was somebody already going with Halion?
Doesn't sound like it.
I'm gonna plop a seat somewhere. There's people watch.
Yeah. All right. I'll wander around with Halion and play tour guide as best I can.
All right.
I'll tag along with Theo if he'll let me.
Yeah. Anyone can join me.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, Theo and Akira, you begin heading towards the center of town. As you make your trek, you find yourself having to walk a little circumference around the center area. You see three enormous trees, the canopy spreading out, covering an incredibly large chunk of this city. You pass by uh, the Lina Tower. Looks more like a fortress than a tower. It's made of thick stone walls, and you see below it wide open training grounds. Unlike a lot of the rest of the city, it does not incorporate near as much trees or vegetation, though the walls are overgrown with thick vines stretching all the way to the top. You can see some soldiers in the courtyard working on training as you pass by. Eventually, you come around to the entrance to the Temple of Setessa, the Temple of Karametra in the center of Setessa. Outside, you see a garden more lavish than any that you have seen before. You see this lush greenery, this holy site just surrounded by vibrant colors of natural growth. At its center, you see a large archway of vines and flowers that seems to lead into a tunnel that dips lower into the ground. You, Theo, recognize that this is likely the entrance to the spring nexus. Off to the side of it a little ways, you see the temple proper to Karametra. Towering above the polis of Setessa, the three great intertwined trees at the heart of the city. The roots of the trees weave through the streets and buildings of the polis, leaving little doubt on a direction uh, to the temple. It's obvious that wherever you are, you can find one of these routes and follow it to the temple. Um, Lying at the center is the building itself. Built from stunning green limestone, the building looks as much like a palace as a temple.
We should go and speak with the priests first.
As you approach this grand temple, you feel yourself pass through. Um, there's not like forceful resistance or anything. You aren't like pushing through anything, but as you cross a threshold, you can feel like a shift and like you know, pick out like a difference in the stillness of the air. Akira, you pretty easily recognize that this was, some kind of magical barrier, some kind of magical ward, though, without investigating, you're not sure exactly what it is. And inside, you can see tons of activity all around. You can see that this place, like much of the rest of the city, is. Uh, you assume that it might be because of the festivities that they're putting up additional decorations, but the inside of this place is gorgeous. Beautiful flowers, vinery all over the place. It's very, very fine, but very like in tune with nature, rather than being like somewhere that you feel like you shouldn't be. It feels very like safe and protected and homey. Um, you can see priests and healers, oracles and historians moving around. You see citizens that are, praying at the foot of uh, the statue to Karametra. Unlike many of the statues to various gods that you've seen, Karametra is shown here like seated inside of a kind of like a cornucopia almost. You see her seated with vines growing all around, and at her feet I think it's a sable. Ah, look.
I think you're right.
Um, and surrounding her, you see six like I don't think urn is the right word, but vases that seem to be like pouring out the vines that grow up and create this throne that she sits on. Um, Here's a little handout. It's not
Wow.
like exactly the statue, but this is what the statue looks like. You see citizens praying there. You see, priests nearby. You see some citizens like speaking with a priest. You see like a certain section where offerings are being left. You see some healers, providing services. A glow of green light, a flash of restoration.
I would like to try to find a priest who is not busy.
Mhm. Um, After walking and watching for a little while, you see uh, a woman in fine green robes that looks to be finishing up with a citizen, and you bids them farewell, and they scamper off to whatever they're off to. And you see her left there. available for the next what's the word that I'm looking for? Person, I guess. That's not the word I'm looking for, but it works.
I'll come to her and bow my head, and say, "Greetings. I have brought from the Sibyls to the east some favors for you to give as offering on your own behalf. My name is Theodotos. I am a speaker and Sibyl, and perhaps there is something amongst my belongings that might be of use to you." And I will offer her a bottle of wine as well as uh, a map case that is filled with uh, um, literature of different forms, all of which is useless to me. But they are all different forms of ritual practice, or else stories of different kinds, myths and such, that would have all been written by other sibyls and given to me, but utterly useless to me. Not sentimentally useless, just
Hmm.
functionally useless to me.
The priest nods, and your gift is well accepted. We thank you for this, and I'm sure that this will be a wonderful addition to the libraries of Setessa. Um, you call yourself a sibyl, a speaker, um, from the east. Which god is it that you speak for?
Do not speak for. Nylea speaks through me. I would never speak on her behalf.
Understood. Sorry for my misspeaking. You are welcome here indeed, Vox Arbor. Um, Please, if there is anything you need, any help locating or a guide to the city, you shall find it. Um, the entrance to the Spring Nexus is located outside if you wish to pay a visit. Um,
Yes, I wish to speak with the tree. It was the case, the trees. It was the case that I felt it in the most respect to at least tell you that I was going to do that before you saw me doing so.
Understood.
I'll bow my head. I'll look to Akira to see if there's anything they are interested in
They're
inquiring about.
completely zoned out and like half listening, but mostly just looking around at all of the cool vegetation and stuff and like taking notes, and then looks over. Oh, did you need me for something?
This is my friend Akira. They are a traveler from the deep and have indicated a deep fascination with the flora and fauna of the surface world. I am not well enough versed in any sort of specific language that might aid them, but perhaps one of your priests might make time to take them around and give them formal introductions to any of the plants or such that are in the gardens.
I'm sure one of our druids would be very happy to help with such a lesson. Can teach you a bit about what's good to eat, what's bad to eat, and some of the interesting things to be found. And she like waves and like calls over this kind of elderly woman with like a hunched back, walks with a cane. Um, uh, and sets her up with you, Akira. If you would, this fine visitor, this new citizen, would be interested, I assume, in one of your fine lessons and herbery.
Akira nods excitedly.
Okay. This old woman, just silently, takes you by the arm and starts walking out towards the garden, and then just, goes row by row and points out every flower, every bush, every herb, and names it. Talks a little bit about the various properties of it, where it can be found in the world, that kind of thing. Um, a few she delves into, myths about the creation of it, a particular flower that, you know first sprouted from a drop of blood of a lover of one of the gods, that kind of thing. uh,
Akira asks a million questions about, like, oh, okay, well, if this produces this fruit, what's the effect? And like all a million different things. And it's just so interested in terrestrial ecology.
If you're quite interested in such miraculous tales, there is myth and rumor of a miraculous field. It's hard to no one's really found it per se, but supposedly near Satessa, there's a farm that produces these incredible fruits and grains that can heal illnesses, increase fertility, stave off hunger for days. Well, the field's said to be Karametra's tribute to this uh, a beloved human priest, Thamosis, who died there. Um, Many have, you know, sook the farm. It is said that the vineyard, however, around it is so labyrinthine that few have ever reached its center.
Hmm, that is very interesting. I will perhaps look further into that. And they write it down.
Be careful, don't get lost.
That is a good point.
Yeah, many people, set out on adventure and they forget to remember not to get lost. It's very important.
These are wise words, yes.
Yeah, and she continues on her little lesson. um Theo, are you headed towards the Nexus?
Yes. And barring any interruption, I know exactly what I'll be doing there.
Doke. um you find your way again to this lavish archway. And as you head deeper in, and the light from the surface kind of fades, you find that you're still able to see just fine. There are various like magical lights through here in floral colors, pinks, purples, greens, that leave just a glow. And as you reach deeper into this uh, a short path, and it opens up into a large round cavern. There are pools of water that are crystalline clear, and you see in the stones of the walls veins of just glowing, like um, glowing pink veins of some type of magical ore. You see that there is a single attendant here, dressed in very plain green tinted robes, that looks to just be attending uh, the Nexus, and monitoring the room, the waters, and all of that.
I will ignore them, and put my hand to these veins of light in the stone.
Hmm.
And then I will begin to speak. I will speak about anything that comes to my mind. I will speak of the uh, wonders that I have seen. I will speak of the creatures that I have met. I will speak of the horrors I have witnessed, and I will speak of those. I will speak of those who have suffered, and the creature and life form of all kinds. Um, and I will just talk and talk and talk and talk.
Fantastic. Yeah, you are the attendant also, pays you no mind. You can understand that they are monitoring things here, but not intruding. And you can speak for as long as you wish while you're down here. As you go along, there is no like direct response or anything, but you can definitely feel a comforting presence. You can feel that like Nylea's power here is very strong. There's also another like presence that you note that feels similar but a little more refined, and easily enough you recognize that like this being a holy location for Karametra as well. Um, and yeah, you can spend as much time as you like here.
Yeah, it's sort of in and out of Celestial,
Mhm.
and it is just being entirely in tune with what my duties are, and should uh should it be the case that they feel there is anything I should know, I trust that they would impart that information. But should they not, then it is just me bearing witness as speaker.
Mhm. All right. And I think with that we'll pan up from Theo having his communion, and let's go ahead and let's take a 15-minute break here, and we'll come back and catch up with the rest of you. spring nexus and head up towards the northeastern quadrant there, and we find the group of you that were headed towards the distillery. I think that's Beast and Demetrius. Was Callie, were you going with them?
No, I was gonna probably people watch and work out.
Keep a watch and what?
And work out. That's it.
Okay. As the two of you head, in the direction you were pointed, you pass by a lot of activity in the streets. Heading north, you see a bridge over the canal that feeds into the fountain back at the Arbora Market. You see groups of children running, other children chasing them with sticks behind, just laughing, having a good time. As you head down one street, you eventually find yourself coming to a simple building crafted, in the trunk of a tree, and you see a sign hanging out in front that just reads Sophia Sucrose's Salves and Spirits. As you come closer, you can see also there's a little sign on the door that says, "Sorry, temporarily closed, fighting off rats."
Oh, it seems they are fighting off rats. We must go somewhere else.
Inside, you can hear a woman's screaming, a table get knocked over. You can hear an impact of a broom on the floor. It sounds like there's quite a commotion happening.
Oh, well, we will have to get our alcohol elsewhere. Let's go. Move on. More wine in the streets.
This is a perfect opportunity to hunt.
This is not hunting. I am
The rat-
hunting for wine. Let's go.
But we're here. This is the best wine in town. A few rats shouldn't be a problem.
It looks like they are a problem for these people. They are closed. Let's not bother them. Let's go.
Come on, let's help them.
As y'all are talking and debating, the door swings open, and this short human woman comes out and slams the door, and then just puts her arms over the door and just hi.
Hi, I saw the sign. You got a problem? Is there rats?
Well, I say rats. There's a rat. This monstrosity of a rodent. I can't. It's like he knows how much I hate him.
That
Okay.
is very
You
odd.
Big? Has it got fangs? Just a normal rat?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say fangs, but the incisors are pretty big.
Oh, okay. Mind if I just go in there and kill it?
Well, I mean, maybe
Dude.
if you could not kill. I mean, if you have to, but maybe there's I don't know. Your help would be greatly appreciated. I have some odd attachment, and I don't really want it killed, but if you could get rid of it, that would be great.
Do not. Okay. Okay.
But
I'll open the door.
Oh, Beast will follow.
I just open it and look inside.
Is the rat clearly?
Make both of you make a perception check.
My passive is 11.
Mm-hmm. um, looking around, Demetrius, you can definitely see the remnants of this woman chasing something around this house. There's, stuff knocked over everywhere. There's like some broken glass in one area, a strong smell of like almost rubbing alcohol coming from over there. This looks to be like just you walk into a simple like storefront and you know um bottles of liquor on the wall, various like potions in a cabinet to the side, um and Beast, you while y'all are looking, the lights are fairly dim in here, but Beast, you see like behind the counter into a back room a like flash of a shadow running across the doorway.
I do not see any rat, but you should be able to open up again that there's no rat. It's gone.
No,
Uh,
he's there, I'm telling you.
A beast will chase after the shadow. Is it like yeah?
Okay. Um Go ahead and make a like an athletics check.
All right. Boom.
Ooh.
You enter this back room and you see the rat, and it's running and it's darting all through this room, and it's using furniture and obstacles to its advantage. But you just why worry about chasing it whenever you can just stomp through and grab it, and you just knock over a table, and then like bar its path and reach down, and you pick up this rat that is uh I don't know about the size of your head, but the size of like Demetrius's head.
Can I do an insight check on the rat to see if it's like an evil rat or a mischievous rat or a good rat and deserves to live?
Okay, it's a rat.
Mm.
The more you look into this rat's eyes, the more you feel uh there's a connection. This rat didn't want to hurt anybody. It's probably got a rat family and it's just trying to provide.
Hmm. All right, I'm in a good mood today, rat. So you get to live, and just don't come back. And then maybe Beast is gonna do an intimidation, like an intimidating stare, like get out of here.
Okay. What do you do with the rat? Where are you placing it?
Just leave him in the road, pretty much. Just like maybe like if there's some like grass or something nearby, just a little bit off, but
Okay. You set the rat down. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
oh,
Dexterity. Oh,
As soon as you set it down, it stops and then it stands up on its hind legs and kind of looks up at you, and then immediately starts darting back towards the door. But you manage to scoop down and grab it in time.
oh, well. Why would this rat just be drawn? Oh, maybe its babies are in there too. Uh, Beast is gonna hold this rat, go back to the bar, and try to see if the rat perks up at anything in particular. Maybe like you know what I mean? Like, is the rat trying to struggle in any
rat, rat radar, rat
yeah.
radar.
uh, okay, go ahead and make an investigation check at disadvantage. You can't seem to catch this rat reacting any differently to anything in particular.
What is the deal with this rat? He has the rat.
Let's see.
He has the rat. What do you want us to do?
Yeah, shopkeeper, it's your call. He just is really drawn to your shop for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe maybe he just needs to go somewhere else that he's more interested in. I don't know.
What is a rat interested in? Rat, what are you interested in?
Uh,
The rat just kind of looks at you and makes that noise that rats make.
Hmm. I do not know his
Yeah.
language.
Do you have an empty bottle we could keep him in just for a little bit,
Don't do that. That is cruel.
just for like the.
Don't put the rat in a bottle.
Okay. Hi.
I don't know. We can keep holding on to it.
Yeah, we'll keep him as a pet, I guess.
Do I really?
I don't know what else.
Tyler, I didn't know that.
Oh,
I figured it was pretty likely because of your domain.
I
And
thought
I
it
went
was
and double checked right quick.
I assigned that one to Theo in my brain and didn't look at my character sheet.
Mhm.
Passively. All right, I'm speaking with an animal.
All right, you take a moment and
Hey, I don't gotta use a slot. It's an oath spell, right?
you do have to use a slot.
Oh,
It being an oath spell just means that you don't have to prepare it. Like you
I mean,
always have it prepared for free.
I miss my fairy magic. I miss it.
Uh-huh. But y'all are long rested, you've got all your slots. Y'all aren't planning on doing anything that's gonna require them.
We never are we? Hmm? All
Fair.
right,
I mean, there was
pass.
a point where y'all planned to go fight a Hydra, so
true.
would you
But
like to cast this spell?
Yes, I cast it.
Once you cast it, you hear this rat just unhand me, put me down, you vile monstrosity, let me go.
Hey, calm down, calm down. What is the deal?
Well, I mean, I'm just running around having a good time,
Why
and
are
this
you
guy just stomps me in.
Hey, why are you terrorizing the shopkeeper? Why are you trying to stay in the house?
I don't know. I mean, this is my house. What are you talking about?
You are a rat. You do not need the whole house. You should frolic in the fields and be happy and free. You do not need the house. Why
But
are you
this
trying to
house
be in the house?
has very spicy water that I like.
Oh, you like oh. I look at Beast and the shopkeep. The rat likes the alcohol. The rat likes the wine.
but now we gotta take him to uh
Well, I mean, how about what if I, as a peace offering, um, I'll a bottle on the house. You just take the rat and the bottle and get him away from here, and he can have the bottle, and I'll give you two a discount.
The rat, will you leave if you are provided with the wine here? Will you come with us?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could make my
Okay.
dig somewhere else.
I grab the rat out of Beast's hands and I say, give us some wine.
Wait.
Oh,
One
what?
addendum. When I run out, I will come back and I will be polite and I will be given more.
The rat wants the wine deal indefinitely.
The shopkeeper, she just kind of thinks for a moment. Well, I mean, how much wine can a rat really drink? Bottle will probably last a long time.
You pour a little tiny glass. You pour out the thimble, leave it out on the counter. The rat drinks.
Yeah, I'm okay. That'll be fine.
Did you get that, Rat? You have your. You,
Yeah, deal works for me. Uh, if you wouldn't mind, I wouldn't mind a ride over to the garden. I like the garden. That's a cool
okay.
place.
I put it on my head.
It
What? Hmm?
sits there. It like flops out fully. You gather it's probably a little inebriated already.
We will be taking some wine and we will be taking our leave.
Yeah, okay. Well, here's a bottle for Does Rat have a name?
Rat, do you have a name?
No.
The rat's name is. No, it does not have a name.
Um. Okay, well here's a bottle for him. Um. Here, y'all, come on in.
And
I can get
one
y'all what
for
you
us?
need. Yeah. What are you looking for in particular? I've got, I've got
Um,
wine. I've got harder wine. I've got mead. I've got spirits. I've
I
got
believe Beast was
potions.
in the market for.
Strongest you got. I heard this was the place.
I pop open the bottle that has been given to me and like take a sip and also hold up the spout of the bottle to my head for the rat to have a little sip.
Its little hands grab the neck of the bottle and just stick its like snout into it. Um, okay, well, strongest. Now, are you talking like strongest that's still like drinkable, or like just the strongest? Like,
Absolute strongest. Yep. Not like poisonous to.
yeah. You're not gonna die. Well, you might if you drink too much, but that's true of any alcohol. Um, yeah, okay. She pulls out a bottle of just uh completely transparent, clear liquid. Um, uh, well, friendly neighbor discount. How's 5 gold?
That seems reasonable. We'll take it.
All right, fantastic. Uh, yeah. Just you're a big guy. Just be careful with that. It's strong. Um, cool. Well, I'm gonna start cleaning up. If there's anything else you need, or you know, you need supplies before you leave, just feel free to stop by. My name's Sophia, by the way. Um, yeah, but like if you stock up potions or anything like that, we got you back.
Well, you will be seeing them again. Remember, a thimble out on the, you know, I point up
Yeah,
at the rat.
yeah.
Do you have any like cleaning items? Like I've heard
When
of
you're
something.
holding some of it in your hand there.
Yeah, but, I mean this is for me though. Like, do you got anything I can like? I don't know, any special
Well, it
sponge?
kind of depends on what it is you're cleaning. Like, you know,
Just like if I spilled something on fur, kind of thing.
Uh, like a cloth? Are you wanting a cloth?
No, like something that'll magically do it.
He's like unwrapping like a scrap of fabric that like a musty little scrap of fabric that's just tied around his arm. He's like, do you need like a? Oh, we have cloth.
No,
you
it's
know,
just messy a lot.
I have been working on it's kind of in like experimental stages. But I've been working on like a universal solvent. Um, maybe uh not exactly what you're looking for, but if you get anything like sticky or goopy or whatever, it can probably uh dissolve that.
Sure, that'd be great. How much for a
Okay.
bottle?
Well, I haven't really priced it yet. I don't really, wasn't quite done with it, but I think this batch is good to go. It's worked for everything I've tried it on so far. Let's say, I mean, I've still got some to experiment with. 10 gold.
Sure. Beast will gladly give up 10 gold for a bottle of experimental solvent.
Mm-hmm. You are given this like tube that holds like it's kind of a milky liquid and a very strong smell of alcohol. Um, it's like a travel sized mouthwash. It's about the size that you're looking at here.
Okay. Well, I suppose this'll do. If I get something like, yeah, we'll give it a shot.
Yeah. If if anything unexpected happens, just let me know. I'm always interested in field tests. Um, it should be fine. It should be fine though. Probably should be fine. Maybe just like
Mm,
try it out on like a an inconspicuous spot first. That kind of thing.
right. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll let you know what I find next time.
All right. Well, thank you for your business. It's a freaking mess in here. Okay. She just kind of starts working on cleaning up.
We're off to the gardens.
Yeah,
Uh,
with Remy.
Remy?
uh, I'm only just now reading the chat where Max said about me asking myself if I had a name. The reason was because as one character, I wanted to use a name, and then I asked it, and then in that heat of the moment, I was like, no, I'm not going to name this rat, but I'm going to give these two an opportunity to name this rat.
My
Because
God.
I'm not going to name the rat after Ratatouille, but y'all can.
The rat did not say it wanted the name. It simply said it does not have a name.
But yeah, y'all begin heading back towards the center of town, towards the lavish garden that you saw earlier. You head in. Um, it doesn't look like there's, it's not like a vegetable garden. It's largely a flower and herb and that kind of thing. But once you approach, the rat gambers down your body and jumps on the ground, and then kind of looks up at you and then looks over at the bottle in your hand.
Pour some out. You here you go. Have
Um, the I think it hasn't quite been 10 minutes, and you hear the rat. I'm sorry. That was. I mean, you could have a few drinks, but that's my bottle. I'll
you
ask you
cannot
to leave it
drink the
with me.
whole bottle. You are a little rat.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is like a long-term supply.
I do not. I do not think that. I don't think. No, the lady said she is going to leave out wine for you. That is already unnatural enough for me personally. I'm not giving. No.
Make a persuasion check, please. All right, fine. And then he very quickly like digs out like a hole in the ground, like maybe like 5 inches deep. Just fill this up right quick for me if you don't mind.
I fill up like one.
All right, stingy bastard. And the rat goes and like lays like on his back under like some flower buds.
Utter decadence.
Um, as y'all are doing this, you glance over and you do see um, Akira being walked through the rows with this, hunched over old woman holding her arm.
I take a swig. I take a swig and
Akira,
I'm just watching.
you also catch sight of these two.
I look over and then I'm so caught up in learning things that I look back to my notes and then look back over and like, hello.
Mhm,
I wave. Take a swig.
right. With that, we'll jump over to our centaur fellows. Excuse me. From the Abora Market, the two of you begin heading south along one of the main roads. Um, the whole while, Aklon, you can point out many of the, various things going on. The, the little bears running through the city. You describe the the I always get tongue tied with this word. The Liana Tower, that is home to Enthusa and the guard training and the learning center for the little bears. You make your way through town. You pass by many of these small groves of trees that you point out as caryatid groves. Small pockets throughout the city, um, inside of which are a number of trees that you can't tell just looking at them, but are living and sentient beings set to protect the city should it be needed. Um, as you walk through, you pass by eventually another tower. Um, the Ophis Tower is one of the more mysterious and secluded parts of Setessa. You see this serpentine tower twisting and spiraling beneath the shade of the great trees that circle the Temple of Karametra. And you can describe this a bit. The warriors in the Ophis Tower train, um, and they are um, you're able to Aklan, go into a little bit of the like importance of gender in Setessa and how most of the citizens are women, because men are encouraged to venture out into the world and find their place outside of town, and women are trained to protect the home and that kind of thing. But there are those who find themselves outside of this dichotomy, and many of them serve in kind of a special forces role. Uh, traveling beyond the borders, gathering intelligence, returning, rescuing orphan children throughout Theros. The Ophis Tower is led by a person named Callias. Callias is heavily scarred person, missing an eye and several fingers, but they are one of Tessa's greatest warriors and someone you haven't interacted with a whole lot, but they are storied. Um, you continue moving through the city uh, and find yourself coming around to the western side of town, um, where the Hyrex Tower is. Um, it's known as the Tower of the Falcon. Um, there was uh,
many of the people of Satessa are very like well trained in um, falconry, and the Tower of Hyrax is kind of a center for foraging and delving and such as that, messaging and that kind of thing. And eventually, you come around to the northern side of town, um, to a very large caryatid grove. You know this one as the Grove of Heroes. Um, the outskirts of this hallowed ground is well patrolled by guards. Generally, entry is not really permitted into the Grove of Heroes. But as you come onto this scene, um, you can see that there looks to be kind of a ceremony going on. Um, you see approaching from the other direction a procession of Seteshan guards, at the front of which you see a a very elderly woman. She is walking with a staff, and you see that this staff is supporting her very dearly. She's having, a lot of trouble walking, but as you catch a guard come over and try to like offer her a hand, and she kind of swats it away, determined to make this walk on her own. And as you stop to kind of yield to this procession, you see them walk towards the Grove of Heroes, and the older woman, along with a priest, uh, enter into the grove. And from outside, you can see inside of it many great large trees. Some of the oldest caryatids, rumored that one of them, the largest, is the first of the caryatids. Um, and you see as this woman walks in, the priest um, follows in, and they begin reciting um, rituals and prayers. And over the course of some time, vines and roots begin to grow around the old woman's legs, and uh, slowly climb up her body and up the staff. And as if before your eyes, you see the legs of this woman become roots themselves, and then where she once stood, you see a great large tree now take its place. Um, a few more words are said, and the priest exits the grove, and the vines and branches close up and uh, close off this sanctuary once more. Um, and then slowly the crowd that's gathered begins to disperse. The guards, return to their duties. Right, I'm just realizing that I just did a lot of talking, and I'm not actually sure that Halion's back.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh boy, I was sorry.
Would I understand anything about what I've just witnessed?
Yeah, I think so. It is not uncommon for uh, renowned figures and heroes or um established leaders in the community to, once they've reached an age where they uh, know that they are not long left to be useful,
Mm.
um, they can opt to undertake a ritual to uh, themselves be transformed into a caryatid, so that their spirit can continue to protect the city for years and years to come.
Well, Leon, it is very lucky that we were here to witness this. It is not very common, and shows great respect for the individual who has made this choice.
It is an interesting ritual. It is certainly one way to keep the city defended.
Yes, truth be told, I don't know that I see much difference between this and the burial practice common amongst so many. Those that are simply buried in the ground become food and nutrition for plants and trees. So it might take longer, but they too contribute their essence to the existence of trees. This just a little faster, more direct. But
Elian just sort of shrugs. I
I-
have
I-
no plans for either of those things, so
well, yes, things like burial practice do not concern individuals like us.
do you mean adventurers or Nixborn?
Oh, no, I mean Nixborn. Many adventurers have many different burial practices. For us, when our job is done, we will cease to be. Is there anything else you would like to see in the city?
Nothing in particular. I'm simply walking, seeing what sights I am able to stumble upon, where I am guided.
Yes, it is. I always found Setessa to be a very beautiful city to wander. The little bears running around lend it a very pleasant energy. Come, there's a fountain around the corner here where many of the little bears like to play.
All right, y'all continue your exploration of the city, and we'll jump over to Callie. You walk a little ways into the city, um, and you find a nice open uh, courtyard at a juncture of a few streets. Um, there's a nice fountain with ample seating nearby. A a merchant offering drinks, refreshments, and you find a cozy spot in the shade to sit and watch. Um, you watch many of the travelers pass by, um, just making their way, living their day to day life. Um, and eventually, you notice a group of fairly small children that are kind of standing off away from you. Uh, you saw them playing earlier, but they've kind of stopped and are in a little huddle, and you see them like looking over to you uh, fairly often. And then whenever you look over, they kind of look away, like they got caught.
Seem very interested in you.
I think Callie is going to walk over there. Hey, what's going on? I got like some kind of game going on.
Oh, nothing. We're not doing anything. Yeah, we're just playing a game, just a game.
Can I play with you?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know if and then one of the other kids kind of bursts out, uh, wait, are you made of metal?
Yeah, I am.
That's really cool. Were you like always made of metal, or?
For as long as I can remember. You want to ask my brother? There was so in my echo.
A lot of the kids like kind of scream and like run a little bit and like hide behind one of the bigger kids.
Oh no, he's cool. He could like fist bump him. He's like,
I don't know. He looks pretty hot to me.
hey, yeah, no, like no, nah, I will like hold his hand and like, yeah, like it's not hot at all. Promise you. He's just a little hot headed.
One of the like the biggest kid there, he kind of like gingerly like reaches out and like touches the echo and pulls back. Then feeling that it's not like actually that hot, uh, puts his hand against like the like abdomen of the echo, and then just kind of starts giggling. It kind of tickles.
Yeah, my brother, he's very nice, and I don't think we ever talked about how the echo behaves, but I think we're just gonna he's just gonna like crouch down to get like face level with the kids and act. I don't know. It's just gonna be like an absent stare, but it looked like he's trying to be playful.
Mm-hmm.
And he's very nice actually. He's a very nice person to be around. So,
Well, I mean that's cool. My brother's not that nice. He can kind of be mean sometimes.
yeah, I think that's what siblings do. I think you should appreciate them. They can be a little mean sometimes, but you'll come to love them for what they do.
Another kid, like a much smaller kid, shouts out, yeah, my big brother once beat up some kids that were making fun of me. He protects me really good."
Oh, see, right? That's exactly. This is what he does. He's just like my brother here. That's what family is for. Y'all fight together and y'all love together. So can't replace them. So you might as well love them while you can.
So, like, is your brother like always with you?
In a way, yeah.
Cool. That means you can play catch like whenever you want.
Yeah, he can. We can. Well, he's not being mean. He's just a little. How do I say this? Short tempered sometimes, but he's still my brother.
Well, do y'all want to play hide and seek?
Oh yeah, of course. Come on.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, not it.
Fuck, not it. Okay, fuck it.
Yeah, you join the kiddos. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, fuck it. I'll be it. I mean, don't say bad words, kids. I'll be it.
You hear one of the kids just, fuck it.
Okay, you didn't learn that from me. Okay, so I'm gonna go play hide and seek.
Yeah, y'all spend some time, playing the game. The Echo has a little bit harder time hiding since it like
kind of glows a little bit. But yeah, you have a good time playing with these little bears. Eventually, you see the figure of Anthusa, come around and call out to them that it's time to head in, time for to get ready for the evening, and um, she kind of leads them off, and you can go and have a seat back over the fountain there, and shortly thereafter you see um, Hallion and Aklon rounding a corner in your direction.
Uh, I'm gonna get up and go up with them. Yeah, see what's going on with them.
Cool. Y'all can meet up and take a moment at the fountain. The garden that you've seen a couple of the others is just a short walk south of here. You can tell the sun's starting to get a little bit low in the sky.
I'm gonna ask Hallie and Klein. I want to start going back, or
Yes, now's as good a time as any to reunite with the others.
yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
The three of you begin to make your way south, and you come to the vibrant garden, and you see there um, uh, why am I having okay? You see Beast and Demetrius standing there, drinking from a couple of bottles. They found some nice little garden chairs to relax in. Akira comes walking over to them, and then, as you're walking up, you see Theo emerging from the archway that leads to the Spring Nexus, and you're all able to re meet back up there in the garden.
Akira starts rattling off plant facts completely unprompted. Very excitedly.
Yeah, that's very cool. Okay. I'm just like Callie's just
Damn,
listening.
that's crazy.
No, Callie's actively listening, not just saying, yeah,
Aw.
okay, yeah. That's cool.
I'm glad the Karametrans were of use to you.
They very much were. Would you like to hear plant facts as well? And they start like opening up their notebook and reading it to you.
I'll lean into Hallion. Perhaps we should not say anything to her about missing the woman that turned into tree. I think she would be very upset.
Helion closes his mouth.
How was the city?
He's kind of looking up at Hallion and Aklon, who have been touring.
The city is beautiful. There was some fascinating sights.
Ixnay on Umenway, earning Tay into E Tray.
What language was that?
We saw someone killed. That was what he's talking about. What's over
Right.
here?
What?
Oh,
Hey,
should
look,
we
come
report
look at
that?
this rat that's like drunk off its ass.
Oh, let me see the rat.
You come over, and the rat has like dug out a little like shallow bit for him to lay like belly down in, like dogs do to stay cool. You see him just
Fat
kind of like
rat.
has just drooled into the like dirt a little bit. Very fat rat.
Is
Hello.
this typical of this species?
You would be surprised by how many animals would take the opportunity to become inebriated should they learn that they could be.
They nod and write this down.
Hello, little thing. Are you looking for any sort of protection or anything, or do you think you should fare well enough out here by yourself?
It cannot speak back to me, but it understands me.
You see it just kind of like put up a little thumbs up.
It's very impressive. Were you successful then in finding anything to drink, or did you give it all to the rat?
I hold up my bottle and pass it on over.
Oh, I love you.
Beast, how are you doing over there? You been drinking a lot of that rubbing alcohol?
I think this is an opportune time for him to pull it out. So Beast is just gonna show off the stronger bottle, and he's gonna be like, yeah, we loaded up. I also got this piece right here. Supposed to be the strongest brew. Anyone want to try it with me?
Is it actually rubbing alcohol? I'm a drink.
Well, that's for time to tell, I guess.
Okay. Is it harder for me to get drunk since I never thought about that.
Well, we
I
can
think
find out.
that's
Yeah, fuck it.
reasonable. Let me see. You've got like, what is it, like resistance to poison?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a high ass fucking car.
Mm-hmm.
Beast is gonna pour a shot for himself and one for Callie. Anyone else?
Sure.
All right.
Beast,
Yeah.
you know pull the cork out of this flask and like immediately like it's causing your eyes to water, your nose to burn a little bit. You pour out a couple of shots, and everyone that's taking one, make a Constitution save, and Callie, you have advantage on it.
Oh, as soon as it gets close to my nose, he does not drink it actually.
Okay.
You should enjoy drinking if you're going to get drunk. This is foul.
What's wrong with it?
Beast, you are like you down the shot and you start like coughing a bit, trying to like clear your throat and get it under control, and you feel the warmth like flood your body, and a couple moments pass and you can feel that you are you're feeling fairly inebriated pretty quickly. Callie, you down this, it's nothing, uh you can feel it burning whenever you go down, but it you handle it well enough.
It's a sizzle.
Yeah, the fire inside of you just kind of burns it off a little bit, tempers it.
Oh, this is okay.
Oh man,
This
they
juice.
the stuff's good.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then Beast is gonna like be holding back a cough, like trying to tough out.
Fucking your eyes watering.
Fighting for his fucking life.
As y'all are gathered here in the garden, you can see, off to one side, there is a large like pavilion area that's being that as you've been here, those of you that have been here longer have seen it kind of getting put together. You see a great table like at the head, and then several smaller, very long tables, jutting forth, kind of Harry Potter Great Hall style. Um, and you see, like at the center of the large table in front of it, there's a great brazier with a fire that's been lit, that's roaring up there. And like as y'all are, passing the bottles and taking shots, you see that there is just plate after plate of food being like carried and laid out along the great table up at the top. It looks like the uh, the feast is very near to completion, or readiness, I guess. You can see there's a like a lower set, like U-shaped set of tables that's kind of off to the side near the high table, and Thusa, rather than taking like the center chair at this table, is sitting like at the edge of the table near this, and you see um, like 25 like children set alongside in this like lower table, like the little kiddie table over there. And Thusa starts like helping like dish out plates for each of them so that they can start eating, because they're getting a little uh what's the word I'm looking for? Anxious, ready to eat. They aren't patient enough yet.
Shall we make ourselves comfortable?
Let's get to it.
You see members of the town beginning to like filter into this area, taking seats in various locations, meeting up with friends, and um, chatting and everything. Along the large table, you see some of the bigger, more recognizable names. You see up there Nikita, the woman who leads the Basara Tower. Aklan, you recognize a few of the other members, leaders of the towers, members of the like council. Phaedra, who heads the Hyrix Tower. You see, where'd it go? Where'd that list go? Callias, the person in charge of the Ophis Tower. You see a priest from the temple. You see Clover sat up there. And as y'all are kind of making your way, towards the group, you see Nikita kind of like wave you down and invite you up to where she's at.
I want to go up.
Yeah, I'll head up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you approach, you make your way to the larger banquet table, and Nikita like raises a glass. Aha! The great slayers have made their way back, saved the city, saved more of the city than we thought, and saved other people from the city. Congratulations to a job well done. Go ahead and you can just count those supplies we loaned you. Just hang on to them, make good use of them. Better on your person than gathering dust in a storeroom. Please, there's seats aplenty up here for all of you. Our honored guests for this feast tonight. and she gestures to a row of chairs along this large table.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna find a seat.
Hell yeah.
You all find seating well enough. The feast before you is not incredibly extravagant, but generous helpings of plenty of well-made, homemade food. Plenty to cater to, meat eaters and vegetarians alike. Your wine glasses are kept full. Nikita takes it on herself to make some introductions to some of the others sitting nearby, the other leaders of the towers, um, the priestess of the temple. Um, Other than the 7 of you, there is, as I've said, um, the leads of the towers that I keep blanking on the names of: Anthusa, Nikita, Callias, and that one other one.
I
That's
love that one.
one.
That's my favorite.
Phaedra, along with the priestess who's introduced as uh, Iphigenia. And yeah, y'all can enjoy a wonderful meal and conversation. If there's any, you know, Nikita does ask a bit of, what's your big plans after you head out of the city? I know you kind of got sidetracked to bring the little bears here.
We have a fish we have to return to the ocean.
Like you're not.
I nod.
Have y'all been feeding the fish, by the way?
The fish
Like-
is being fed.
Okay.
Like a proverbial fish?
No, a fish.
A literal fish?
Yes, of course. Why would I? Yes.
Well, that's just, you don't hear
No,
that every day.
The fish cannot read.
We're talking about Theo?
I'm not a fish.
No, the,
Oh. I
The
blanked
fish
out. I'm sorry.
it is literal in the sense that it is a fish, but
oh, literal. Sorry, I misheard. My apologies.
That's what I thought. I'm sorry.
All creatures belong in their homes. This fish has been removed from its home, and we are returning it.
also it's not like actually a fish. It is a fish right now, but it's not like a fish.
Well, if it's not a fish, then what is it?
Well, it is a fish right now.
Yes, a fish.
But you said,
Wait,
okay, well, that's quite the quest for some grand adventurers.
We never said we were grand.
Oh no, I'm saying you're grand.
No, I'm a
Wait.
clown.
wait, is it a fish?
How much
Fucking
has the
annoying.
clown had to drink so far?
I don't understand. Beast, can I have some more of your alcohol?
Isn't it actually like a person?
It is. It's an naiad that we have to return.
I do like
What?
the idea of none of us remembering if it's actual fishing.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
fish.
Here you go, Kelly. Drink your heart out.
Oh, can I keep it?
Not literally, but yeah. I'm sure, yeah. Take the whole
Oh.
thing.
Start swinging it off the bottom now.
Oh.
Hmm.
Just yeah. Okay. Does that doesn't affect you?
Go ahead and make another Constitution save with advantage.
Will, I'll tell you in a couple seconds. 17.
You're definitely feeling it now. It's not like, making you cough up or you don't feel like you're gonna throw up or anything, but the flush has flushed you. You're feeling the effects definitely. Not like, you're not wasted, but you're feeling a little drunk.
I just, it definitely affects me. Just need to get a little buzz going. I just listened to a lot of Plant, and I just had to remember we had a fish.
Yes, a fish.
Okay, fish. I'll just go back to like zoning the fuck out on what's going on now.
Hira leans over to Theo and kind of looks at Kali and Beast and kind of says, I know that I promised I would ingest alcohol in celebration, but does it have to
I
be
passed you
that?
wine.
Okay, because that smells not dissimilar to the chemicals I put specimens in to store them.
Everything about that sounds dreadful. Here, this one tastes very good.
I'll take a sip.
It's, while definitely better than whatever it is they're drinking over there, it's still fairly strong and bitter, but there's definitely plenty of sweet to it as well.
They make a face and kind of pass it back to you.
I find some I like reach across the table, like kind of climb across to grab some like cheese off someone else's plate, and give it to you, Akira, with the bowl of wine as well.
Together.
Okay. Well, they'll follow your instructions to make this as pleasant as possible. And we'll be taking notes the whole time. They're fucking scientists.
See?
Can't fight wizards anywhere, man.
If you are going to clinically study how to party, you have picked the appropriate specimen. If it is made apparent that Akira needs assistance in having an enjoyable time out, then Theo accommodates.
Please do. I just imagine that Kali tried. This never worked.
Oh my god.
Wait.
Do Woody?
Oh, I'm singing a song. My bad.
Get a silly moment.
Is the food passed out yet?
Yeah. There's food aplenty.
Just eating with my hands.
Kali fucking that shit up.
Yeah. The all the other tables have their own like spread. It looks like not everyone's eating the same food. This is very much like a community potluck kind of thing. And there are you see plenty of people like getting up from one table and going off and like, grabbing a scoop of something from another table. This high table is not like off limits to the others. Like, plenty of people are coming up and, grabbing a wedge of cheese from in front of you, or, thanking you and congratulating you on your, victory over the, scourge of the city. You see a few of the faces of the folks that you rescued. The ones that were imprisoned and the ones that were petrified, and they are not quite as jovial as the rest of the town, but they're not like having a terrible time or anything. And a few of them come by and thank you again. Um,
Is
No
there
problem.
is there music? People playing instruments.
yeah. You see, there's not really like a stage, but you see some, performers nearby playing a few various instruments and, occasionally singing as well.
I think
You
I'm
see some
going.
instruments that are just kind of loose, like, it's welcome for whomever who wishes to come and play.
Oh, I'm gonna go do that thing that just kind of gets people like the presence of somebody who has enough energy that like is infectious and like actually kick up party functionality a little bit and play and encourage people to actually dance in like an act like with a lot of energy.
Hmm.
I'm gonna fuck around. I'm gonna fuck
Yeah.
around and get everyone else to fuck around. I think I have a stupid amount of instrument proficiencies, I think.
Uh-huh.
Say it in our words.
Go ahead and make either like a performance or persuasion check.
Can I help in a way? I know.
I actually should not have advantage, but I think I actually want to throw an inspiration out here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the shit for it, that's fine. Okay, 14, I guess.
I do, but I want to do it in like a specific manner. I want to ask Akira, do you want to go dance? Come on. Yeah,
I
I want.
have not ever, and they'll like if you like yank them up, like they're very like I have not ever danced, and I'm not very coordinated. Okay,
I think that's helping. Just like having one person doing it compared to three is a lot better.
Yeah. How about the both of you go ahead and make a performance check, and we're gonna say that's gonna be disadvantage for Akira.
oh yeah, yep.
7. I'm drunk, a little buzz, so I'm not doing the best.
I have a tail. It's easy to trip on.
At first, it looks like more people are interested in chatting and eating, but
Two drunk people
given a
just
little
gotta fuck
time,
about it.
a bunch of the little bears, a bunch of the kids like come over and start like dancing too. Just seeing y'all like they are particularly unintimidated by your dancing and stuff because you're not doing a great job, so it's not like they're gonna feel embarrassed to join. So they come over and they start like shaking around and dancing and stuff, and eventually some of the other um, adults will join in. Most of the like teenagers and stuff kind of like stay back and don't really get into that as much, but eventually you've got a good little crowd like dancing and just having a good time.
I'd like to whistle for Dee Dee to come and join me.
1 second. I,
Four
I,
legs. You've got plenty of legs for dancing. Come on.
I know I got. Glug, finishing my drink.
Chug, chug.
Allium,
Mm, No,
Mm.
no. Go ahead.
Allium, come on, grab it in your hands. I will not be the only centaur out on the floor. Come on.
At a claw.
For a chain of centaurs. Come on.
If the other two like show
Listen,
hesitation,
no one likes when the centaurs do the conga line. It is very obtrusive on dance.
I like when the centaurs do the conga like, come.
I hop over tables to come and start pushing and pulling.
I have decidedly not made Theo or Demetrius roll like constitution checks for the drinking.
We do this
Because
shit all the time.
yeah, you know what you're doing, and I trust y'all to know when you're drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yeah, I'm
here's
fucking drunk.
Okay.
you don't get drunk until the momentum of this party is actually hit, and then once it's out of my own hands, then I get drunk.
I'm tugging Holly on and clawing around, making him dance with me.
It's been a long time since Kylie got this, but
Making a scene, making an event.
Making merry.
Yeah.
I just got to say, Kylie definitely does the robot one time. Even
To everyone's horror.
Like half of the
was that?
kids, particularly the ones that you like were playing with earlier, start like mimicking your dancing.
that's how you do that. That's very nice, very cute.
Once things get going enough that Akhlon can sort of slip away from the dance floor or whatever, he's going to do that and just spend the next hour or two making sort of a lap around the party, checking in with any of the survivors that he recognizes that were rescued, particularly those that were statues not 24 hours ago, and just check and see how they're doing and how they're adjusting to being back in Setessa.
Yeah.
Because we were all having too much fun, and I got to bring it down.
You go and you find that there's a good sized group of 10 or so of them that have kind of stuck together because each of them really don't know anyone here anymore.
Right.
But through shared experiences, they've kind of kept together, and generally the atmosphere is pretty similar to what we remember, it's good to be back, but definitely it's like returning to a childhood home that other people are living in now, but we're grateful to be here rather than stone, and I don't know if we don't know if we'll stay here necessarily, but it's good to be among people who care.
I am grateful you are alive as well, as are my friends. We are happy that you are back, and the good news is that at least now your life is once again your own, and you can choose to make that life wherever you like, be it in Setessa or anywhere else.
Yeah. I think, Enthusa told us it would probably be a good idea for us to, give it some time before we make a decision like that, just to make sure we're back on our feet and, confident in our decisions. But
yes,
we feel safe.
I have always found Enthusa to be very wise, and I value her advice greatly.
Well, that's a strong endorsement.
Well, no reason you should hang out here on the fringes. Come to the dance floor. You have been like stone for long enough.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I I did just stop myself from making a 2 left feet joke of someone accidentally actually having 2 left feet. But I wanted to tell y'all about that, but I didn't want to canonize it. So they, for the most part, like join you and move
I
out
stop
there.
one of them. Listen, I am terribly sorry about the 2 right arms, but we did the best that we could.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I mean,
You know what?
it's
Fuck it.
it's moving when I tell it to. It's a little longer, I think, but I think it'll be fine.
Must be weird to clap.
Yeah, they head out to the dance floor. A few of the children start dancing with them. And it's a lovely sight. You run into a few of the other figures that were in stone. You see one that looks to be a woman in like her 20s dancing with another woman that's probably like 50 or 60. And you go up and like nod to him, and she the younger woman looks over, and that's the one you recognize. This is my great granddaughter. Can you believe it?
Well, I see the family resemblance. Congratulations on finding each other once again. That is a lovely story.
And yeah, it looks like everyone's doing all right, having a good time. A lot of them have found family of some kind, or some kind of connection to their past life. And yeah.
Lovely.
That was sweet. No else is sweet. These fucking dance moves.
Mm,
With your
let's
7.
go. Let's go. Let's go.
See, the thing is, I'm already fucking buzzed. A 7 is like a 13 to me, so I think I'm doing great.
still mediocre, but better.
When you're drunk, it don't matter.
Yeah, and yeah, y'all continue to have a wonderful night of worry free fun, able to put off the dread of what's to come and the threat that looms out in the world, for a night of celebration and revelry. And unless there's anything anyone else would like to do before we call it, I think that's a good place.
Bye.